4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. On for Philadelphia. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Now here is Harris. The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
Now here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Walker with it, defended by Thibault. Outside Tatum. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Here's Simmons. Shot clock at 6 and taken away by Brown. The finish and slam dunk by Tatum.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
And here is Simmons. Shot to stop the run, and Simmons slams it in.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Nice shot by Tatum.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Popped up there for Embiid. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
And a wide open look for Walker. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 6. In the corner, Simmons with it. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Simmons got 8 points.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Walker surveying the floor. There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. And there it is for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now Simmons. He's got 8. Outside Curry. At the top of the key, Embiid. No dice from the high post.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Curry against Tatum. And he comes up with the deuce. 10 points for him.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Outside Curry. Williams with the steal. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Who's got Jason?
And the pass to Smart. Back to Tatum. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried.
and off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Simmons with it, picked up by Brown. Curry, wide open, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5th spot, manning the middle.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Simmons against Tatum. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut back down to 8. Those were necessary points from Ben Simmons.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now here's Walker. He has 7. Good. Walker's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Now here's Simmons. 12 points for him. Curry on the wing. Over Brown. Embiid against Williams. Embiid, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Now here's Simmons. It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I mean, the range of Seth Curry is astounding. This guy, if he steps across half court, you better have a hand up.
Here's Walker. 9-point game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 19 points.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Curry passes to Embiid. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Bible on the wing. Stolen by Smart. The kick out to Brown.
Out below. We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 14-point game. Outside Curry. Walker against Harris. But wow, hammering it in.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Brown against Harris. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Passes it to Curry. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Brown. He's got 11. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Embiid wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Walker. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
When Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
Now here's Simmons. 14 points for him.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And Simmons drops them both.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year, Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
Walker. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. The 76ers trail by 13. The drive by Simmons. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Walker with it. 11 points in the game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Curry with the 3 and a clear. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge. And the first half is now in the books. It's the Celtics. They're up by.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 19 points. That's all for now.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. It's Curry outside. High post, Embiid working on Williams. Here's Simmons. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And when Simmons is inside, forget about it. He uses his skill and smarts to take advantage.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Walker the pass to Williams. The dish to Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Harris.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. And Simmons slams it in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Celtics leading by 13. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound, and it's Smart with the extra effort.
Well, Marcus Smart has a knack for understanding where missed shots are going to come off, and he's got the vertical to get on the glass. Nice.
1:52 left in the third quarter of the game, and the basket by Curry.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that little guys.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Jacks up a three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Williams with the block. Walker in the corner. Tatum wide open. He fires one. But they get it back. Williams finds Walker. Back to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his fifth assist in this one.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Outside Curry takes the three. Here's Harris, and it's Thybulle in the corner. Here's Simmons. That one goes in. Simmons got 8 here in the quarter.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And it's Walker penetrating. Here's Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Tatum on the wing. Second chance shot, and it's in there. Tatum's got 24 points.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Now here's Walker. Defended by Thibault. Outside Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's Curry with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior, he will finish shots.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Down by 15. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Williams gets the bucket.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Here's Simmons. Outside Curry. And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball.
Now that's about amazing quickness. How about Marcus Smart's ability to beat everybody up there with that burst?
Wasted no time on that one. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And of course, he makes good use of it.
Walker goes in. Floats it up for Williams. Shot clock at 5. And now the 76ers on the break. And Curry the bucket on the assist from Tobias Harris.
It's on display that scoring comes naturally to Seth Curry. If he gets a couple of buckets, boy, that zone is starting to feel pretty hot.
Outside Tatum. A 3 ball. They get it back. The kick out to Walker. The 3. Doesn't go. Only his 3rd miss in 9 tries. The 76ers trail by 12. Curry outside. And Tatum pulls it down. Pass to Walker. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The step back jumper is good.
When the mid-range J is available, believe me, Kemba Walker will take advantage.
Out to Harris. Back to Simmons. Harris outside. Embiid trying to break loose. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Simmons. Outside Tatum. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. And slam dunk by Harris.
What a clever pass by Seth Curry. Watches closely for those developing opportunities.
Celtics leading by 10. Brown outside. Outside, Walker. Outside Tatum. .52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that one hits back iron. And a wide open look for Simmons. A three-pointer, no good. There's Brown with the three. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Tatum against Curry. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. And here's Brown outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best efforts.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. Before we get going.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David Banks and the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Brandon Clark, also Dylan Brooks out there. Morant is out there with Jaren Jackson. And for Milwaukee, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. And it's Tucker in at the 5. Now here's Giannis. Middleton finds Tucker. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Clark trying to get open. Antetokounmpo, no good.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1. Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, what a dunk by Giannis.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bain defended by DiVincenzo. Yes, that goes in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Giannis. Middleton can't get it to go. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Gotta love watching Morant get after it. He goes all out. Tank, never on empty.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And here's Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And what an incredible shot in the arm for this franchise. The opportunity to draft a potential superstar in Ja Morant, and they had only a 6% chance of landing that number 2 overall pick.
They've had a lot of good players through Memphis over the years, GA, but probably no one with Morant's upside.
He has future league MVP potential. Once the three-point shot is consistent, once he cuts back on the turnovers, I just don't know how you stop it.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Holiday against Morant. Pass to Middleton. Fires from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. It's Morant with the drive. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 7.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Giannis throws it down.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Deflects the pass. Tucker with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
So it's the Bucks now after Memphis gets the 3. The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
The improvement we saw during Giannis Antetokounmpo's first few years in the league went from raw to ridiculous in a hurry.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Jackson gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Giannis. And the rejection by Jackson. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Corner, Middleton with it over Brooks. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't know how you...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when it...
Okay.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Giannis has got 11 points.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Here's Morant. And it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
I like how Giannis is inviting a little bit more contact and no longer shying away from it.
Morant passes to Jackson. His three-pointers off the mark. Bucks trail by 4.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club. Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Taken away by Holiday. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Jackson. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players' chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Anderson comes in for Clark. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Brooks. 1:30 left in the first half of the game. Bain. No good with the triple. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Morant with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got 22 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. There's the three. Middleton finds Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Bucks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And so he hits the technical free throw. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. And the dunk by Giannis.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
Bain, defended by DiVincenzo. Bain, and he gets the bucket. 10 points for him. 23 seconds left here in the second. Bucks trail by 3. Now here is Holiday. Kicks it to Middleton. There's the pass to Tucker. Back to Middleton. Giannis passes to Middleton. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies? And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Ja Morant.
Just more and more you see these small little plays that give you an idea how much Giannis is assimilating with his offensive game. Angles, passes, and more playmaking.
Jackson looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bane. Rebounded by the Bucks. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. Not going to go that time. Memphis is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Second basketball, just over a minute played so far. And that one's good. Morant.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And one of the biggest surprises last year for Memphis, Brandon Clark, brought not only the energy, the rebounds, the block shots, he brought the three-point shooting.
A player known for his athleticism, Clark's skill set may have been underappreciated by people and personnel.
Not only the long-range shooting, Clark showed up with a terrific floater, hit his free throws. He even started creating for others by the end of last year.
Grizzlies have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
And the work ethic that Morant has, it sets him up nicely. Make no mistake, this guy wants to be an all-time great.
Holiday inside the line. The good-looking shot from the wing.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Bane. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Middleton the pass to Tucker. Left side, Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Jackson. Brooks kicks to Jackson. Out to Brooks. Puts up a 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. to Middleton. Back to Giannis. A shake. Rebounded by Jackson.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has beneath no one tattooed on his arm. He says, my dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically, that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, DA. Thank you. And where Brooks seemed to have carved out a niche, GA, his consistency from range and from the line.
Kev, if you can space the floor and hit your free throws, you're going to be in the rotation. Brooks really came into his own last season. And the more he refines his shot selection, the more valuable he becomes to this team.
Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the D.
Now the Bucks moving it up. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 9.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Morant left side. Jackson down low, guarded by Tucker. And that one's good, Morant.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Outside Holiday. Brooks against Middleton. The pass to Tucker. Uncovered. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. There he goes.
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game. Holiday, the pass to Tucker. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point chance as he'll head to the line.
Great job by Holiday keeping his head on a swivel, finding his man with the perfect pass there to finish off the pick and roll.
The Bucks have shot just above 55% of the line, going 5 of 9. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got P.J. Tucker. Antetokounmpo is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Well, defenders have to worry about the drive so much that they might be reluctant to close out far enough. Giannis recognized space, drilled it.
Bain, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Morant. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Morant's got 39. Bucks trail by 8. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Poke loose. Stolen by Jackson. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Morant drives in, lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Giannis against Jackson. Giannis inside. And the rejection by Jackson. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 10. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Signs of Antetokounmpo really figuring things out. His offense starting to look more and more natural.
Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And when Morant is cooking like this, it's fun to watch. He burns you in so many ways.
And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Launches a three. Hands it from downtown. Morant's got 46 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from three, that's huge.
Giannis against Morant, all alone. And the Grizzlies tack on two more. Now, Antetokounmpo. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Bain defended by DiVincenzo. Left side Jackson shoots over DiVincenzo. And the Grizzlies tack on two more.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Morant against Giannis. Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Memphis.
The big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Back to Tucker. 5 to shoot. Giannis outside. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
Morant with it. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team. Pass is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. Kennard against Walker. From past the arc. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Brown, good.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
The 3 from George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. And he lays it straight in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against the scores.
Walker against Kennard. Walker the pass to Williams. He kicks it to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Walker against Kennard. Walker goes in. Left side, Tatum. Excellent D there from George.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
Kennard against Walker. Outside, Tatum. Pass to Smart. Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Finished off the break.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court. Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Brown right side. Tatum with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Williams kicks to Walker. Back to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And George, here we go.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. And George drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Walker, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
And George, here we go. It's good. George has got 8 points. 51 seconds left to play in the first. Tatum on the wing, defended by George. Outside, Walker. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Tatum. No good on the triple. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And it's George missing. Brown against Morris. And Brown throws it down hard.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Right side, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Celtics. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams. Tonight, keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. There's Walker. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brown against George. Inside. Ibaka. This is to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. 12 points for him. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The tray. Leonard from deep three-point land. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Walker against Kennard. Outside Tatum. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief in what he's doing out there.
The shot's good. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Walker fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one. Free throw coming up.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
And Williams is right there. Williams has got 6 points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Clippers with the ball. 4-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Here's George. 14 points for him. And the pass to Kennard. 4 on the shot clock. Clippers moving the ball around.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
Nice shot by Smart.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Morris against Brown. Outside Tatum. Here's Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Outside. Here's Brown. From deep. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Tatum.
How about the timing and hustle there? Tatum earns his team some second chance points.
Here's George. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Brown. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Celtics now. 6-point lead. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Out to Ibaka. 3-pointer. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka. This shot's become second nature.
And it's Walker pending and finished off by Williams.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
On the wing, Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
Clippers trail by 10. And George, here we go. And it's blocked by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum in the charge. Here's Smart. From deep, Walker. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 14 points. And
if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Morris, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. George passes to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Leonard. Over Smart. And again, no good by the Clippers.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Walker against Kennard. The 3 from Tatum. Williams kicks to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Passes it to Kennard. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Celtics leading by 12. Brown the pass to Tatum. Brown drives in. The kick out to Tatum. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the half. Left side, Walker. Clock at 6. Stolen by George.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated. Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Walker dishes to Williams. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 10.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Pass to Leonard. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Walker. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Walker the pass to Williams. Smart with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Brown. Walker finds Williams. Outside Tatum. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And again, Paul George. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
They get it back. Tatum kicks to Williams, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. .35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Walker. Sinks that one from the post. 9 points in the game so far.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
There's 21 seconds left in the third. Tatum drives in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 18 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
George with no one around. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. It'll count. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Celtics leading by 11. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Here's Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital. And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Smart, wide open, he fires. Connects from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 18. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Brown, wide open, he fires. That 3 off the mark. Clippers trail by 16. George, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch, but right now, he's hurting the team.
Williams finds Brown. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Back to Brown. Left side, Williams. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. A second chance effort, and Williams leaves it in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Clippers trail by 18. George, that's a 2-pointer. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. George has got 31 points.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
The shot by George, no good.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's foul number 2 for him. Smart kicks to Walker. To the paint. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
A 3 from Leonard sinks the 3-pointer.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
And there's the pass to Williams. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And George gets it to go.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
There's Brown with the 3, Good for his sixth make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Boston.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Williams.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who act like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The first one falls.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Clippers trail by 19. Pass to Leonard. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he banks in the layup.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Boston's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Outside, Walker. Back to Tatum from 11 feet away, and it goes down 2 points. And the Celtics lead by 19.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
From deep, George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Just 5 to shoot. And they pick up 2. George has got 40 points.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Impressive job by the players, coaches.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Boston. Dave.
Hey, Kevin. John.
Thank you, David. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. And for Memphis, Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Morant. Now here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Pass to Jackson. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Philadelphia with the ball. Off the inbound pass. And Simmons with the lay-in.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on. That's criminal.
Clark outside. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Brooks from down in the low post. It goes. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Embiid with the steal.
You know, that passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Curry outside. It's Clark with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Brooks. Back to Jackson. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid from outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Morant against Simmons. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Well, you got to respect the athleticism and the willingness to defend that Simmons has. I mean, he's a skilled shot blocker, too.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morant kicks to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Sometimes you just wonder, did Morant see that guy? The vision is special.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Morant. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Because he's so shifty and controls the pace, Morant can kill you in that mid-range area.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. On its way from Curry for 2, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
Morant drives in, and finished off by Morant.
You see the quickness there. Once Morant feels like he's got a step on you, it's over. Ouch. 3 fouls for him already, and now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Simmons. And Simmons drops them both.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
Oh, what a finish!
Good.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Simmons looking it over. Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Lays it up off the glass. Brooks has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is. Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Grizzlies. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Brooks. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then there's John Morant. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
But you can't give up this kind of positioning, not to a guy like Simmons. I mean, all you're asking for is to get burned if you do.
Morant outside. Jackson has the open look. Morant kicks to Jackson. No good on the 3. The 76ers trailing. It's Curry with the drive. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And Simmons slams it in.
And, you know, guys, we know Simmons most enjoys getting others involved, but he's showing you he can have huge nights himself as well.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Simmons on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 10.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A strong finisher. Morant doesn't mess around when he's got ideal positioning like that.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's Morant with the drive. And stolen by Thibault. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Simmons against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Simmons inside. Guarded by Jackson. Curry against Morant. Down low. They swipe it. And they're pushing it up. Clark, the pass to Brooks. It's Morant in the corner. Outside for Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Another thing, I mean, they've done a great job early of creating chaos on defense, being disruptive and getting steals through the first half of today's game.
Brooks with no one around. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 76ers have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Curry on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Timeout called, the 76ers. On the clock. Embiid finds Curry. Goes back up with the clock winding down and foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Drains the three-pointer.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Outside Curry. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, you've got to be conscious of Curry's whereabouts in these situations now because he loves the back at you.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 16 points, 2 steals, and 1. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position.
Yeah, when Morant gets it dialed up, he can be unstoppable. Just too many ways to score.
The pass to Harris. Back to Simmons. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Morant passes to Brooks. Jackson kicks to Morant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter. Now here's Simmons. He's got 18. Curry passes to Simmons. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Outside for Jackson. They get the rebound. Here's Morant. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
The try by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Got a piece of it. Morant against Simmons. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. The 76ers have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And the technical free throw is good.
And just like his brother Seth is an impressive bucket getter. I mean, somebody whose role is to shoot and score the ball.
Embiid finds Simmons. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And the rejection by Jackson. Simmons on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Second chance shot. It's Clark with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Curry passes to Harris. Morant against Curry. Outside for Simmons. And it's Thibault in the corner. Shot's good by Simmons. Simmons got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. For Memphis, they've got nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Morant. And, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Just his first attempt. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Joel Embiid has a nice shooting touch and does not lack for confidence and seems to be getting better in the mid-range area.
Kicks to Jackson. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Harris passes to Curry. Here's Embiid. Basket good. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, Embiid plays with really good effort, and he plays with an effervescence that's contagious, and it's really endearing for a guy of his size.
And that one's good. Morant.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Simmons. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Brooks. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Morant.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
At the line for your Grizzlies, John Morant.
That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Curry on the wing. Simmons against Jackson. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Out to Harris. Outside, Simmons. Second shot opportunity. He can't get that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Curry.
It's huge whenever Seth Curry comes up with the block. I think it ignites the entire team.
Simmons against Morant. Can't connect from short range. 76ers trailing. Here's Simmons outside for Curry and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands too.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for Clark. Now a timeout called by Memphis. He's checked in for Memphis. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Outside, Simmons. There's the feed to Curry. A three. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Back to Valanciunas. Anderson against Harris. And stolen by Harris. Oh, here comes Curry all alone. There's Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Morant scanning the floor. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Simmons dishes to Harris. On its way from Curry for 2. He drains the quick shot. Curry's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Bain, defended by Thibault. Bain, a 3-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Thibault, the pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And finished off by Morant.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far, both for Memphis.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration. You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Here's Morant. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Valanciunas. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Valanciunas has got his first basket. The 76ers trail by 7. Simmons inside. Jackson on him, and he gets it to go.
Hey, when the game is tight and snug, Simmons rises to the occasion, effortlessly capitalizing when his team desperately needs him to do so.
Simmons against Morant, and it's blocked by Simmons. And they're moving it up. Curry outside. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. And so here is Philadelphia. Simmons left side. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Cool as they come, Ben Simmons loves taking these big shots.
Memphis with the ball. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Morant. And it's blocked by Simmons. And he recovers it. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Here's Valanciunas. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 2. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Simmons drops them both.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Morant with it. Got it!
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 2. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. And for Los Angeles, they've got Kennard. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Leonard attacking. And the rejection by Giannis. Kennard against Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into... Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Kennard against Holiday. Middleton for 3. Here's Tucker. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George against Holiday. George with the bucket.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Ibaka for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Throws it down as the official calls. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And George kicks to Ibaka. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Fast break, Milwaukee. Holiday is running. And it's sent back by George.
How about the timing from Paul George on that rejection? Twice on the pipes.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
59 seconds left in the first. Three-point range, and again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Clippers leading by 4. It's George on the wing, guarded by Holiday.
And make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Stolen by George. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Ibaka outside. From downtown, the shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 9.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Kennard against Holiday. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Giannis inside. Count that one. 16 points for him.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger. I think that there was a lot of pressure put on our team from outside. And
Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in a power forward. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Bucks trail by 7. Now here is Holiday. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Here's George. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-age.
Wow.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
Giannis with it. George picks him up, and the turnover again by Milwaukee. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Ibaka. Fires from 14. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Leonard. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
From past the arc. It's hauled in by Giannis.
He started the game scorching the nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
To the inside, Leonard with the steal. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. 1:35 left now here in the second. The pass to Ibaka. Kennard with the ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Clippers lead by 8.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
And he can't hit the second.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Pass to George. Kicks it to Ibaka. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks trail by 7. Now, Antetokounmpo, 24 points for him. Middleton outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
George passes to Ibaka. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Bounce pass on Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but we'll be right back out here for the start of
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 18 points, 4 assists, and that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this game, has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fielded on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Bucks. We've got Antetokounmpo, Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3, the small forward.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball's knocked loose. Oh, here we go. Antetokounmpo, nobody back. And the dunk by Giannis.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
George against Holiday. And it's Paul George with the finish.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
And George, here we go. Leonard with no one around. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Offensive rebound. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Nobody near George. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game. And typically not this reliable at the line, but tonight he's been terrific.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Here's Giannis, and it's sent back by Leonard. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. 1:30 left to play in the third. Here's Giannis, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Giannis has got the game tied up here for the Bucks. And here is Los Angeles now. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Giannis inside. Leonard's there. Middleton dishes to Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Paul George with the steal. And here's the fast break. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Milwaukee on D. They trail by 3. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
He has come through in a big way at the foul line in this game. Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half. Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Stolen by Tucker. Here's Giannis. With 2 seconds left. No good.
I love the edge with which Serge Ibaka plays defense. He covers a ton of ground.
And that's it for the... And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Clippers leading by 4. We've got Ibaka, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
There's a rhythm with which Paul George plays the game of basketball. That pace is so important.
The Bucks shooting the ball with incredible accuracy, 68% so far. And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. Kennard against Holiday. Lock at 6. Tucker with the ball. Ibaka on him. Tucker finds Holiday. Back to Tucker. Passes it to Holiday. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And George.
Oh.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Middleton for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And the basket is good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. George picks him up. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. To the paint.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Leonard. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead. On the wing, Holiday. Kennard covering. Holiday gets the bucket.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
George against Antetokounmpo, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, and look at his man just go flying by him after the shot fake.
And it might be humiliating for the defender, but it feels oh so good on the other side. My goodness. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:58 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Tucker. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George with the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Leonard attacking. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're ahead by 9. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The better he played, the more these... Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Holiday against George. And then George with the jam.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Clippers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Pass to Middleton. Three-pointer. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And here's George. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew. His starting lineup. We've got Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid out there with Green. Then it's Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Walker. Green with the block.
Oh, look. Blocking shots is one of Green's sneaky attributes. His exceptional sense of timing.
Smart against Simmons. Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays good.
Curry's shot is good. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And now... Now, the first timeout called here for Boston. First quarter, just over a minute played. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Count it good.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
Simmons looking it over. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's Simmons. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I mean, at almost 7 feet tall, Simmons is hard to contain. The defense has to push him farther away.
Now here's Walker. Defended by Thibault. Shot's good by Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that. Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
And stolen by Tatum. Outside, Smart. The 3. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. Brown jams it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
The 76ers trail by 7. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Smart. Right at the free throw line. Count that one. Curry's got 5.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 7.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Curry. Launches it. A 3-pointer is right on target.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here's Brown. He has 7. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
Brown finds Williams. That one falls.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Simmons. He feeds it to Curry. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Simmons. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Here's Simmons. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now here's Tatum. Brown outside. Latrey, and again, Boston with the triple.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Tatum, that's for 2, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Wow, some ferocious defense from Green. Not afraid to attack the shooter and shut them down.
And they're scoring pretty well as we... And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed this.
For me, it comes with...
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished.
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Wow. How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Walker goes in. He dishes it to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Simmons. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need a franchise. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Curry passes to Embiid. The feed to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, he continues to improve as a passer. The sky's the limit for Embiid and his all-around game.
It's Smart with the drive. Outside Tatum. Outside Walker. 5 to shoot. Brown outside. Embiid with the steal, and foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. They'll be shooting 2 free throws, and they'll retain possession. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws. And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
Here's Simmons. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And stolen by Thibault. It's tipped. Stolen by Walker. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Tremendous confidence in this young man. I mean, he understands the game. He believes he's going to make plays.
And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Right side, Smart. Passes to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Brown outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Curry wide open. Pulled the shot a little. But the bounce goes his way.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent and looking to get them going.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The Celtics making a switch here. Fournier is checked in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
With good size for his position, Green uses his length to finish shots from all over.
Curry against Fournier. There's the triple. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Green inside the three-point line. And here are the 76ers now. Curry way outside. Fournier pulls it down.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The kick out to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Simmons. Curry passes to Simmons. And the layup falls. Simmons got 12.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, Fournier. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. And again, Boston with the triple.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Outside Curry. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet more set on that screen.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Tatum passes to Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning. He just goes for the finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Curry. For 3. Jacks up a 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts. Here's Fournier. He's got 5. Here's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And and an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 10 points and 3 assists. And that should do.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Here's Simmons. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. '76ers on defense. They trail by 3.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Simmons kicks to Curry for the tie. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Simmons against Williams. And then Simmons slams it in.
Once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Outside Fournier. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. On the wing, Brown. 6 to shoot. Celtics passing it around. Here's Tatum. And Embiid with the block.
You got to be careful around Embiid. When he's around, he's capable of coming up with these blocks.
The 76ers trail by 3. Outside Simmons. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Fournier gets a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer. Fournier's got 5 points now this quarter.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Outside Simmons. Curry against Tatum. Curry deciding where to go with it. And that one, good. Curry's got 21 in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Fournier for three. And the dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Stolen by Walker. Floats it up for Williams. And finished off by Williams.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Brown outside. Pass to Williams. Here's Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting. 59 seconds left in the third. Outside, Simmons. Feeds it to Embiid, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And there's no question, when Embiid is healthy, he's a problem. I mean, a versatile, confident big man with a high ceiling.
And Embiid drops them both.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Walker with it. Now Green defending. Here's Tatum to the middle. It's Fournier on the wing, guarded by Curry. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside for Simmons. Back to Embiid. Pass to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Seth Curry. Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Embiid, and it's Simmons in at the point guard. And here is Simmons. He kicks to Curry to take the lead. Shot clock at 6. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Brown. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
The body and agility, rare considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
And Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him when the game is, he ups his intensity level.
And the shot goes in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Simmons passes to Curry, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Bobbed up there for Green, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. It's deflected. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers. Fournier with the ball. Outside Tatum. Launches a three. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Simmons. Now the pass to Curry. Curry on the wing. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Easy to see why Simmons is on the floor. He's terrific at capitalizing during important parts of the game.
Boston's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Williams, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 2.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Pass to Tatum. Embiid with the steal. And here we go. Williams with the block. They retain possession. .144 left in the game. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Curry against Fournier. Tatum kicks to Fournier. Back to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Over Green. And he overshot that one, missing.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Simmons. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Demonstrating how valuable he is in the clutch. Simmons is calm, cool, and collected in these moments.
Fournier against Curry. Boston again missing. 76ers have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Simmons dishes to Curry. Simmons passes to Embiid. Lets it go from 11. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely, but we've seen crazy things happen.
Outside Tatum, looking to end the run. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, surprising leadership from a young player. Tatum remains focused in big moments.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Timeout called, the 76ers. They're in front by 3. 15 seconds left in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback. And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
That's good from Kemba Walker. Now Simmons. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now. Again, they're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Off target. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. A truly gutsy performance away from home. Thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Ja Morant. Jackson is out. There with Brandon Clark. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Now here's Morant. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. From the arc, it's good from long range.
I think consistency from 3 is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
Morant against Holiday. Morant with the steal. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And finished off by Morant.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. Ja Morant's a reliable finisher.
Morant's gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
You look back at that 2019 draft, Zion goes 1, Morant goes 2. And with everything we know about them now, could you imagine having to make that choice today?
That is a tough choice, GA. Or even crazier, could you imagine having both of them on your team? The reason why I say that, as amateurs, they played together in South Carolina. Little did they know at the time, they would be the future of this league.
Morant's gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. Here's Giannis. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. So it's the Grizzlies now. Morant drives in. Clark against Middleton. Clock at 6.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively. Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
For the finish, and then Clark slams it in.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And again, Memphis running the court in transition. They get it again. Clark, the pass to Brooks. It's Jackson with the drive.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And watching Brandon Clark play, first thing you notice, young fella plays above the rim.
He's very quick off the floor, GA. Had a max vertical of over 40 inches at the combine. Did you hear me? Over 40 inches. And I think he was the steal of the draft. Fortunately for the Grizzlies, he failed to 21.
He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Dylan Brooks is a guy who can finish inside or outside for you. A valuable asset on the break.
Holiday, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 6 points for him.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. The Grizzlies pull it in.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Bucks trail by 18. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He gets it in there. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
DiVincenzo with the rebound. Back to Holiday. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Getting hit on that shot there, but Dillon's girth allows him to play right through it.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action after this word. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo...
For me personally,
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
Yeah, the more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
They've got Clark. He's out there with Jackson. Dillon Brooks out there with Morant. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Giannis. That shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Giannis outside. Middleton outside. Giannis kicks to Middleton. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. A nice shot by Tucker.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Giannis against Morant. The shot from the low post is good. Morant's got 11 points. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like this.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break.
And it just doesn't take many steps for Antetokounmpo to get up the floor on the break. It's just steal, sprint, and finish.
Now, here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
So reliable. They really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Bucks trail by 21. Antetokounmpo with the ball. 8 points for him. Tucker dishes to Giannis. Fouled in the act of shoot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one's good, Morant.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first half. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Here's Holiday. Tries yet again. Back to Giannis. Five to shoot. Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo. That one drops for him. 14 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Bain defended by DiVincenzo. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 19-point game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one's on Morant.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Morant looking around. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Morant's got 22.
Building off a solid first quarter. He's been lights out here in the second.
Middleton for 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Brooks kicks to Clark. And there's Jackson on the assist by Clark. Jackson's got 6.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous. And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points, 2 assists, and Shaq, a team that used to be known. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at the center position.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Here's Morant, and he could not, and looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Memphis leading by 20. Bain. And the 3 off target. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. The shot by Holiday, no good. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated, and he converts the layup. Giannis has got 8 points in the quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Brooks. Morant against Giannis. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Holiday with it. Guarded now by Clark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Moves back up. 6 on the shot clock. Tucker dishes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Plenty of space. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 10 points here in the second half. Morant outside. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Antetokounmpo looking it over. He kicks it to Tucker. Fires the three. And the three ball is good. Tucker's got 5 now.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Bain, it's a triple. He's got 18.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Giannis outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got 30 points.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible. Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have been excellent at both ends of the floor. The scoreboard showing what a complete performance this has been. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
And that one drops for him.
I mean, few guards absorb contact as well as Holiday. In fact, he often delivers as much punishment as he takes.
Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Milwaukee gets called for the foul.
The ability to stop and start, change pace. Morant's a handful off the dribble.
Here's Holiday. And he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
One of the stronger guards in the league. Holiday will take it up inside any chance you give him.
And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Antetokounmpo against Morant. Clark with a wide open look. No good from outside. The Bucks shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Here's Tucker. No good on the shot. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Morant's got space. And count it from 19 feet away. Morant's got 37.
Hard to overstate Morant's shooting ability. It just comes natural to him.
Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Jackson. Antetokounmpo, no good. Here's Brooks. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
The sheer power at 220, maybe 230 to take the hit and complete the play. Dylan Brooks.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Clark. That one misses for Brooks. Holiday against Morant. Giannis outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Giannis drives in. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Middleton dishes to Giannis. It's good. Giannis has got 6 here in this quarter.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Bucks ball.
1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Middleton.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
That's good from Morant.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Grizzlies.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And the Grizzlies leading by 22. Morant outside. Bane. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Giannis outside. Clock at 6. Middleton inside the three-point line. Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses the layup.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Brooks with the bucket.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Morant. Here's Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to close at the end. It's another to finish.
So no problem for And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Los Angeles, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 1. Now here's Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. Shoots over Leonard. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Tatum's got the first points up on the board for Boston. Here's George. And stolen by Tatum. Williams with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Williams.
Well, this may be where Kemba Walker is most dangerous. Gets out in front of the defense, uses that speed and craftiness. Look out, Kemba coming at you.
Now here's Leonard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Shot's good by Walker.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
George dishes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Walker taking his time here. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Walker against Beverley. Shoots from the high post. Good, he hits the jump shot.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's George. Ibaka outside. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Tatum. Walker in the corner. 6 to shoot. Back to Tatum. From deep. Kept alive. Walker on the follow.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Knocks it loose. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
I'll tell you, allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
Out to Ibaka. It's up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Beverley against Walker. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. .112 left in the first quarter of the game. Now George lets it go with a 3. Ibaka finds George. Back to Ibaka for the 3. That one's not going to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. And here's Tatum for 3. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's George. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. George has got his 2nd bucket.
Just solid work in the painted area. Paul George, quality look, excellent decision.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And you could see that dunk coming from a mile away. I mean, he lives for those moments.
And so do all of his fans. He doesn't disappoint. When he's got a clear path to the bucket, he's going to do something, special.
And given his ability, someone needed to rotate to try and contest that.
Oh, Tatum in position. Walker against Ibaka. Tatum on the wing. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Ibaka for big time play.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Kennard. He's checked in for the Clippers. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. The pass to Williams. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Leonard with the steal. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And it's George finishing it off.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
2 points. That one goes. Tatum's got 11.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Outside, Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 8.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
George against Brown. And George kicks to Ibaka. Now, here's Kennard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a little lack of height at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Leonard with the steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That one goes. And now just a 3-point Boston lead.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Walker the pass to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside, George passes it to Kennard. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Walker against Morris. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. Knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
Clippers trail by 6. And here's George. 6 points for him. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, the 3-ball has become one of the best attributes that Paul George brings to the table. Great form, great touch.
Kennard against Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And here's George for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Walker against Kennard. Outside, Walker kicks it to Tatum. A 3-ball. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And that would have counted, but his shot. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 20 points and... Man, that's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And is on a bounce to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
For the tie, he lays it in. George has got 18 points in the game.
You could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Brown against George. And the Clippers decide to take their time out here. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get...
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Kennard against Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 13.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
George against Brown, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. George with the ball. 20 points for him. And George with the stuff.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Inside, here's Williams. Smart on the wing. Tatum passes to Smart. Clock at 6. Brown feeling it out a bit. And here's Tatum for 3. He doesn't hit that one. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard kicks to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And George, here we go. Here's Kennard.
Well, Marcus Smart matching his man every step of the way. This is just another example of remarkable defense from a guy who's known for it.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And taken away by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Williams is running. Here's Walker. And that one's on target from the wing. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Kennard on the wing. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Basket counts. Leonard's got 6.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Offensive rebound. Back to Kennard. This one for 3. It doesn't go for him.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
And George, here we go. .26 seconds left to play in the third. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brown inside. He's covered by Leonard. Paul George with the steal. Outside Leonard. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite
To back this honor, these kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And Walker kicks to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 26 points.
This is one of Tatum's main strengths. He is a polished shooter who likes working in the mid-range.
George passes to Ibaka. Now, here's Kennard. Guarded by Smart. Back to Kennard. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Williams attacking. And the call on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Stolen. One-on-one fast break. Pass to George. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. To take the lead, Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And here's Tatum for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Pass to Kennard. Down low, here's Ibaka. And foul on the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Tatum's shot is off. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. A 2-point game. Leonard against Tatum. Right side George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Outside, Walker. Here's Tatum. Got it. Good job in the low post. Tatum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
George with no one around. Oh, and they take the lead. George has got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Walker. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Kemba Walker loves the big moment. He never shies away. Beautifully done.
On the wing, Jordan. He's covered by Brown. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Brown against George. He kicks it to Ibaka. The pass to Kennard. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. The rebound by the Celtics.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Smart, wide open, he fires. Drains the wing tray. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead. And here's Los Angeles, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. .36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Kennard for 3. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a 3 with one of their own.
Williams kicks to Walker. Back to Williams. Tatum, that's for 2. Count it!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. 11 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Walker. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. There's Dylan Brooks. And for the 76ers, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Green. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Simmons in at the point. Now here's Morant. And instead of just swinging the ball around the perimeter, Clark, both these teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch every real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside Curry. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know, the staple of Seth Curry's game is shooting the ball off the catch.
Here's Morant. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And the technical free throw is good. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And he converts the layup.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Here's Morant, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Oh!
Mercy, mercy me. And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane...
Oh, what a finish!
Good.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And Simmons slams it in. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. 3-pointer. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. And Simmons slams it in.
We're never shy about getting to that rack. Simmons so aggressive playing downhill. Nice dunk there.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Outside Jackson for the 3. That one, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And Embiid gets it to go.
Embiid is a very assertive player, a player who fights the defense on these contact finishes and does so with confidence.
Outside Jackson passes it to Clark. Bain defended by Thibault. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 11.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
1:33 left here in the first quarter. Embiid, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got his second basket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Simmons, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Bain defended by Thibault. There's Jackson with the three. The shot, no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Outside, Simmons. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Simmons, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Well, I tell you what, the combination of speed, mobility, and strength that Simmons has is special. In a 6'9" frame, he's terrific at using all of that to bully defenses.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Curry against Morant. Back to Curry. Kicks it to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And now here comes Simmons leading the break. It's Curry outside. No good on that one. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Morant left side. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got John Morant. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Jackson kicks to Brooks. Back to Jackson. Lots of room. And Curry pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 5. Thibault, the pass to Embiid, and that one, good. Embiid's got 6 points.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Hits the three-point bomb. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Simmons with it. 14 points for him. Curry with it. He's picked up by Morant. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Fires from 18. And that one, good. 13 points in the game. And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Outside Curry. Up top, Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Simmons. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Stolen by Brooks. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Simmons dishes to Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
Green right back at you with that 3.
Simmons against Morant. Bain, guarded by Green. The pass to Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. Launches it. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches, right? I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Morant. And, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And that one's good. Bible.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Morant against Simmons. It's Morant with the drive. It's good.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Now here's Simmons. 14 points for him. And here is Curry to the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. He knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
It's deflected. Simmons with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. Changes up. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Simmons pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 5. Curry outside. Embiid kicks to Thibault. Embiid trying to break loose. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Ben Simmons.
And the fearlessness Morant plays with making the defense uneasy, forcing them to give in.
Outside, Simmons. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so is the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points, 6 assists. And that should do it with the second.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The 76ers lead. Embiid is out there with Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Simmons. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
You see the quickness there. Once Morant feels like he's got a step on you, it's over.
Outside Curry. He feeds it to Embiid. And the 76ers call time here. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And Simmons kicks to Thibault. Here's Embiid. Right side Simmons. Stolen. Here's Brooks. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
On its way from Curry for 2. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, he's just zoned in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Bain. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant looking around. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 6.
You see the court awareness Morant has. Outstanding at keeping his teammates involved with good looks.
Pass to Curry. It's intercepted. Clark with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The 10-footer from 10 feet out. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Simmons. He's got 12.
Embiid, the big fella, on the catch and shoot. Nice.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the 76ers call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Simmons with it. Guarded now by Clark. Back to Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Morant outside. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Simmons is driving inside. I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the rebound battle split evenly. thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Curry wide open, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And when Morant is cooking like this, it's fun to watch. He burns you in so many ways.
Outside, Simmons. And he goes big with a dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
And, you know, this is why Simmons is an all-star caliber player, guys, because he has the ability to dominate games.
No good. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because this pass, such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now. Now, guys, this defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Then it's Morant, and it's Melton in at the small forward position. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Simmons on the wing. Outside Curry. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. No good from Simmons.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Great open look there. 22 points for him.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Now here's Simmons. He's covered closely. A nice shot by Harris.
A real comfort zone for Harris. I mean, he's looking to score often from this area.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons putting his outstanding athleticism to use on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who knows exactly how to carve up the defense.
Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And slam dunk by Harris.
You got to recognize Simmons is a pass-first guy, which is why you can't leave somebody open around him.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Curry kicks to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Morant. Oh, what a play! Woo!
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. He's got a clear path. Goes up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And we could have been looking at a two-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Simmons finds Curry to Simmons. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Melton, guarded by Curry. Jackson down low. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Simmons passes to Curry. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Timeout called the Grizzlies. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Morant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. It must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
To take the lead. Yes!
And going back to college, Morant made a habit of rising to the occasion.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low, it's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Melton. Morant outside. Passes it to Melton. Bain frames it from downtown.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 5. 3 seconds left in the fourth. So it's Memphis picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Bucks, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at the 5, down low. Now here is Ibaka. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. It's tipped. And Giannis throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. George against Holiday. And George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. George looking over the floor. Clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Pass to Giannis. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
That's another area where Antetokounmpo is looking better and better. The catch and shoot jump shot.
Holiday against George. Kennard for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in for Milwaukee. They've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Milwaukee shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
At the line for 2.
And the second free throw, good. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside, George. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
That's a reliable offensive option right there. Shooting with consistency as Paul George can get you from a number of spots.
On the wing, Giannis. He's covered by Leonard. Giannis right side. Shot clock at 6. Poked away. Leonard with the steal. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Back to Ibaka. Morris passes to Leonard. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
George passes to Ibaka. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Giannis with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And it's Giannis missing. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Kennard.
Well, some credit to Holiday there on the defensive end. Hand up to contest the shot.
Fires from 14, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Great effort, and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Now, here's George. 7 points in the game. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Drains the three-pointer.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Giannis outside. Five on the clock. The putback is no good. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James, Giannis had this to say.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Here's George. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now here's Giannis. 10 points for him. And Giannis throws it down.
Antetokounmpo, those long strides and then fearless in his attack.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. The Bucks shooting it as well as you're going to see. 67%. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his first points in this one.
Just more and more you see these small little plays that give you an idea how much Giannis is assimilating with his offensive game. Angles, passes, and more playmaking.
Here's Leonard. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Middleton dishes to Tucker, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Clippers leading by 3. George finds Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
and it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Here's on to
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. George passes to Kennard. Back to George. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, I don't know how you deal with the length of Antetokounmpo. I mean, his name is long enough, and then you look at the body.
Both shots good from the stripe. Los Angeles is 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And George kicks to Kennard. There's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Kennard's got 12.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Giannis against Leonard. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 12 now in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now the pass to Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And many people consider Ibaka to be the NBA's premier 3-and-D big man. In fact, we see more and more teams searching for an Ibaka of their own.
Paul George with the steal. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's George for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here, welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there, Paul George, taking care of business in this one. He had 13 points. And Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show a whole lot of... And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Giannis in at the 4-man position. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
The drive by Giannis. Good on the shot. Giannis has got 26.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Leonard with the steal. One-on-one fast break. In the corner, Kennard with it. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Kennard against Holiday. Pass to Middleton, and it's Tucker atop the key. Holiday left side. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and time.
And there's the best. And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now we can talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility in ways we just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. George against Holiday. And George, here we go.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
Bucks trail by 11. Giannis inside. He's covered by Leonard. Giannis dishes to Tucker. And they're pushing it up. On up the court. And Morris throws it down.
A lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And last season, Marcus Morris' named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Kennard. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. Out to Ibaka. No one near him. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Ibaka's got 11 points.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Knocked loose. Tucker the pass to Giannis. He dishes it to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Another shot. And the call, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Cans it from downtown.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the bigs.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2. And George, here we go. Ibaka, the pass to George. The shot misses.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Clippers leading by 16. Morris outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Giannis. No time. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. George finds Ibaka. And the 3 off target. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And the rejection by Ibaka. And to Kumbo. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
On the wing, Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Kick out to Giannis from about 16. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. George against Holiday. Passes it to Kennard. Back to George. And the pass to Kennard. Nailed from three-point land. Kennard's got 10 points here in the second half.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
The kick out to Holiday. Now, here's Tucker. Tight defense on him. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket. That helped.
Clippers leading by 15. It's George on the wing, guarded by Holiday. George against Holiday. And that one's good, George.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Giannis outside. And Giannis throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Holiday against George. Pass to Kennard. In the corner, it's Morris. Ibaka outside. Outside for George. Over Holiday. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Outside for George.
Milwaukee foul call. That's his second personal foul.
Free throw good, Paul George.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Antetokounmpo. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Free throw good. Giannis. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George against Holiday. Back to George. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And George drops them both. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 16. Antetokounmpo against Ibaka. And the dunk by Giannis.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
The three from George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 34.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 17. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down hard.
Timeout. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're leading by 15. 3 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And a surprising timeout here with the game in the bag.
Sometimes you want to have these teachable moments on the floor and not in the next day's film session, so coach electing to do that here.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This one was over well before. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our 2K Sports. DA, take it.
Hey, Kevin. With
growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the 76ers, Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Seth Curry. Then there's Embiid. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position. Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
What amazing strength. Look, I love how Embiid fights his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Now here's Walker, defended by Thybulle. Outside Tatum. He feeds it to Williams. Clock at 4. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Embiid from outside. And up. Out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Now here's Walker, defended by Thybulle. Walker looking for an opening. It's good.
Ooh, one of the toughest guys in the league. The shot of Walker repeatedly beats good defense.
Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
Here's Walker, and he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
But this is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Simmons on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Curry with the 3, and Tatum pulls it down.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Williams finds Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Beautiful job by Tatum right there. I mean, the ball handling skills incredibly advanced for such a young player.
Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Here's Walker. Pass to Williams. And here is Tatum. Embiid with the steal. Green. And Green slams it in.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 7 points. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Thybulle. This one for 3. No good. Shot missing. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brown drives. Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way! You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. And Simmons slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Smart against Curry. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That's going to send Seth Curry to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Now Walker, 6 points for him. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Though he may not explode off the floor, Tatum's length makes plays like this look easy.
76ers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum in the charge.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
It's Curry with the drive. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
Brown finds Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. The kick out to Walker. Poked loose and stolen by Thibault. The finish and 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brown dishes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum takes the 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Outside for Curry. Embiid, the pass to Thibault. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Hard to guard Embiid without fouling. He's awesome at forcing the defense's hand. I mean, literally.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. From outside the arc, a shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got a pair of triples in the second now for Boston.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Green bounce pass. Curry with it. Now guarded by Tatum. The pass to Embiid. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Count the basket. And it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Pass to Williams. Walker against Green. Outside Tatum. Embiid with the steal. Brown against Simmons. Shoots over Brown. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist from Green. Simmons got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia. Now here's Walker, defended by Thibault. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul. Boston shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Brown against Simmons. He hits Brown with the drive. Pocket 6. Williams trying to break free. Tatum no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Curry. An easy 2 points on the layup. Curry's got 12 in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Tatum dishes to Walker. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. To the middle. And they get it. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Great guy to pick and roll. Tatum can do a number of things, and you see his passing ability.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. 11 seconds left to play here in the half. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Here's Embiid. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fair.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points and 1 assist. He's been a difference. And that'll...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we got Ben Simmons. Green out there with Matisse Thibault. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Embiid in at the center. To the paint. And the rejection by Embiid.
Stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Outside, Walker. Embiid with the steal. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. Tipped away. And stolen by Tatum. Deflects the pass. Curry with the steal. Passes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Sports is a microcosm of society as a whole. And we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, T.A. Round the pass to Tatum. And contact on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The three from Tatum. Williams dishes to Tatum. The three. Good for his ninth make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
The drive by Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Awesome at cutting inside. The quick feet of Simmons are hard to keep up with on the drive.
And Simmons drops them both. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Left side, Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Simmons inside. He's guarded by Williams. And Simmons slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Williams finds Tatum. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The 76ers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
I mean, you got to love the skill set Simmons possesses. A nightly triple-double threat. He stuffs the stat sheet.
Curry's shot is off. Celtics trail by 12. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
And Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
The 76ers leading by 11. Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Fires for 3. 76ers moving the ball around. Lets it go from the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thibault the pass to Simmons. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Simmons got 4 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Walker score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And then Walker gets it going. He's tenacious. Feels like he can take on anyone.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Stolen by Walker. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And it's blocked by Simmons. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Banked in off the glass.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Walker with it. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Now, even with contact, Walker is dynamite, finishing easily over the intense D.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. From downtown. Up top, Embiid. Guarded by Tatum. They kick it out to Green. Shot clock at 3. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Williams kicks to Walker. Outside Tatum. Williams passes to Tatum. Right wing. Here's Walker. Simmons pulls it in.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Here's Green outside for Simmons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And look at the fearlessness. It comes into play when we talk about Simmons. He's a force inside.
He hits the second from the line. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The 3 from Tatum. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 29.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. It's good.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release, probably a little better balance as well.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Philadelphia.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ben Simmons.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense. Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Smart on the wing, guarded by Curry, and it's good. 2 points.
Just too physical. Smart, shedding the defense and finishing strong.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Curry, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Curry with the 3. And Boston with the rebound. One-on-one here. There's Brown with the 3. Smart finds Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
It's something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Brooks. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's deep. Vincenzo. So in at the 3. Now here's Morant. Bain. A three-pointer is right on target. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Here's Brooks. Finished off the break.
I like Dylan's awareness in transition. He just understands where to go and what to do.
Giannis with it. A 17-foot shot on the way. Count it.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
And he could not get them one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Portis is checked in for the Bucks.
How can you not love a player like John Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton finds Giannis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Antetokounmpo against Jackson. 5 to shoot. The 17-footer. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And we've seen Giannis elevate his scoring ability over time. Great bucket there.
Morant outside. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Portis. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time...
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Jackson trying to break free and finished off by Morant.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Jackson against Antetokounmpo, and Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
There you go, fans. That was your Bucks banter.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Holiday looking over the floor. There's Portis. Shot clock at 5. Morant with it. Now guarded by Middleton. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. Both free throws good from Morant. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo for the finish. And Antetokounmpo shines it in.
and an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Morant against Antetokounmpo. Beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Puts it up. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Morant's got 10 points.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. A minute 20 left here in the opening quarter. The kick out to Holiday. 4 on the shot clock.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Clark with it. Picked up by Portis. Brooks, the pass to Clark. Jackson with it. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant, right side. That's tipped.
Great size by Bobby Portis. Would love to see him block more shots, but he got all of that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 6 points for him.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Plenty of space, and the shot is good.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis Antetokounmpo had this to say.
I like to stay locked in to the game. And
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Bobby Portis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Morant with a wide-open look. Good on the 3-point shot. Morant's got 15 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Giannis. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And Giannis throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. With the shot. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
And it's Holiday at the elbow. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The tray. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
Here's Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. And contact. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Morant dishes to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And, of course, Jaren Jackson Sr. played in the NBA for over a decade.
And yes, Jaren Jackson Jr., he talks about watching his dad, learning what it takes to be a professional in this league. That prepared Jackson Jr. to make an impact early on.
John Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. DiVincenzo hits the bucket. And now it's only a 5-point Grizzly lead.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Morant outside. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Here's Brooks. Shot from the wing. That one a little long.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Morant. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Giannis. He's got 24. Passes it to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Clark. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 21 points, 5 assists, and 1 rebound. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Brandon Clark. He's out there with Brooks. Morant is out there with Jaren Jackson. Middleton pass to DiVincenzo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Giannis inside. Guarded by Jackson. And it's Giannis missing. Memphis moving that ball around. And there's the pass to Morant. Lets it go with the three. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lets it fly from 18 to the wing right side. Pulls it up and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
For 3, Middleton. And again, the Bucks miss.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Bucks trail by 12. Giannis outside. Will it go? Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And Holiday has it in the corner. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And what a great start to the second half. They've hit everything they've looked at thus far.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 26.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole. And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. And the rejection by Jackson. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 17-4 run. The 3 from Morant.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a first-team all-defensive player.
It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Back to Middleton. Pass to Portis. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around.
And we've seen them come out and be much more active defensively this half. And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Now here's Morant for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Morant's got 11 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And they double up Giannis. For 3, Middleton, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And it's Morant missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Off target from outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. It's tipped. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing that that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Memphis out in front. They lead by 14. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Antetokounmpo out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Antetokounmpo. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Bain, defended by Portis. It's Jackson with the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Feeds it to Holiday. Portis kicks to Giannis. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
And that one's good. Morant.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Here's Holiday, and the shot goes down.
I mean, few guards absorb contact as well as Holiday. In fact, he often delivers as much punishment as he takes.
Morant right side. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. DiVincenzo finds Portis. Fires the 3. Good on the triple.
Impressive shot by Bobby Portis. People wondered if he could be a stretch 4. He's proven that he can be.
Antetokounmpo against Morant. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Giannis.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Morant against Giannis. Bane. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 15. Holiday tries again. It's Clark with the rebound. Bane. The putback. And it's Clark in the corner. It's thrown down to Kumbo. That's tipped. Middleton the pass to Giannis. And a wide open look for Portis. Carries it from 3-point range. Portis has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Bucks. 1:39 left here in the fourth quarter. Durant. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. Ja Morant's a reliable finisher.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're up by 14. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
And finished off by Morant.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Memphis.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Here's Giannis, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Bucks passing it around. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. No good on the shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That'll be his second. foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team.
Here's Morant. Clark outside. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo against Morant. Brooks outside. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And here's Tatum for 3.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league. Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. George with the ball. And the layup's good off the glass.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
Inside, and it's Williams with the jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Brown against George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
And he makes both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Walker against Kennard. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Now here's Tatum. He's covered by Leonard. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Walker against Kennard. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Nice shot by Smart.
Well, you love how Marcus Smart collects himself, staying steady with the release despite being under pressure.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Walker kicks to Smart. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And they're moving it up. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Here's George. And Boston with the rebound. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
On against George. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Outside Tatum. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Down low, it's stolen by Morris. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Tatum. The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game. At the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
So the Celtics called timeout, they're first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Both good from the line that time.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
Stolen by Smart. To the inside. The kick out to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
George looking around. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 12 in the game. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes for young players.
This game, it's.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4 slot. Lets it go from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. And George, here we go. Morris outside. He kicks it to Leonard. The 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Let's remember, in college, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength.
Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Clippers leading by 7. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Over in the corner, Brown. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's George. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
In the corner, Smart with it. It's stolen by Ibaka. George against Williams. And the wide open shot from Morris. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 9. To the middle. It's stolen by Morris. Leonard with the ball. Williams picks him up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Morris. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Smart against Morris. George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 14. Here's Walker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. George against Brown. Out to Ibaka. Morris outside. It's George on the wing. It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. And it's sent back by Morris.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
Here's Tatum. And yes, it's good. Tatum's got 11 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
George against Tatum.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Brown the pass to Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And here's George. 20 points for him. That's a 2 from Kennard. Rebound by Williams.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumping.
Well, you've got to appreciate the athleticism of Jaylen Brown. This guy's a quick penetrator who forces defenses to get physical with him.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Los Angeles leading by 7. On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. That one wide left.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Brown finds Tatum. The shot stood. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity.
What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Paul George, he's been the guy making...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 22 points. And
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. And here's George for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 28.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Walker, the pass to Tatum. Count it, good.
Oh, this guy's so good at making great decisions. Jason Tatum on the catch and shoot. That's nice.
Outside, George. Got a piece of it. Taken away by Williams. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, George. No good from the wing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Walker. He has 5. Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. Count that one. Walker's got 7 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. He's led by as many as 14 points from deep 3-point range, but they recover it. Morris finds Ibaka. Takes it out to Leonard. Pass to Kennard. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
George double teamed. 3 on the clock. Nobody near Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Back to Walker. Pass to Tatum for the tie. A shot off that time, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. George with the ball. Williams picks him up, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
George against Tatum, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And the Clippers have possession. 3-point lead. 5 on the clock. And George kicks to Kennard. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 5.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Walker against Kennard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Williams with the steal. Brown outside. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
Passes it to Walker. Inside. Tatum kicks to Brown. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. .52 seconds left in the third quarter. Kennard, the pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
Well, Marcus Smart matching his man every step of the way. This is just another example of remarkable defense from a guy who's known for it.
George against Tatum. Left side, Smart. Tatum against George. Williams kicks to Tatum. From deep. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Now George. With 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Clippers on top, leading by 4. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Here's Tatum. They get it back, and Williams is right there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Tatum against George. Goes up with a stripe, and he nails the jumper. George has got 30.
This is one of Paul George's go-to shots. His confidence and ability to rise and fire quickly from the mid-range, crucial.
There's the pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Walker against Kennard. Walker the pass to Williams. Leonard with the steal. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Tatum against George. And it's George finishing it off.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Back to Tatum. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. That's good for George on the assist by Leonard. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Outside Tatum. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And you know, guys, in the first half, he was a lot more focused. Maybe he's feeling the heat of the defense a bit more here in the second.
Now, here's George. He gets that one. Timeout. George has got 16 points here in the second half.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Clippers leading by 8. Here's George. In the corner, it's Morris. Ibaka dishes to George. 4 on the clock. Back to Ibaka. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Guys, this guy is a natural-born scorer. Jason Tatum finding his groove.
LA's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Floats it up for Williams. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And Morris throws it down.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Left side, Walker. And it's blocked by Ibaka. It's tipped. Leonard against Tatum. Leonard kicks to George. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. This is to George. They get the rebound. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And the Clippers call time here. They lead by 8. 50 seconds left in the game. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And it's Williams with the jam.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Morris with the bucket.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Tatum. And it goes down 2 points. And now it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
So the Clippers with the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining.